Unusually long time to boot. There we go. Ugh. Hey, Glacier. And now, hey there, Levadoc. How's it going? Who's ready to die today? Okay, first things first. Right. Actually, that's what was going down. Because actually, I do experiment with tech before our stream ends, and this fired off basically after the old stream ended. Plate mail. A solid plated armor of intricate construction, especially effective against melee attacks. Makes you a large target. But this will be the tool of our this will be the vessel of our devastation. And while this won't prevent death, this will most certainly keep us alive. This is it. This is the weapon. Plate mail. With plate mail, we can reasonably tank cyber disc shots, and that should allow us to take out people in the base. I mean, idealistically, we also get some things for the Gauss weapons, but honestly, it's the cyber discs I'm more afraid of. The raw soaking capabilities of plate mail is should be enough to get the job done, while basically getting people out of a bad situation as need be. Still might take a little bit of extra time to get everything all lined up so everyone has good melee weapons that scale. But I'm thinking that's it. We can get in there now. We just need to get the weapons all lined up. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I can realistically pack in that would help. Laser guns, naturally. Maybe some of these plasteel munitions also might help out, too. Oh, I need metal armor for this? Well, shit. And to make metal armor, why am I not allowed to make this? I need Durathread armor. Oh god, this is gonna be a long chain, isn't it? So that's gonna be 2 days of printing out armor. Noblewoman. These members of pure-blood high society can be ransomed to their worried families for a sizable bag of cash. Don't underestimate them, though, as they are fairly well trained to defend off any would-be molesters, and this includes voodoo training. VIP Luca 83, a renegade virtual idol made in the technocracy during the crazy 2300s. When her popularity waned, she reinvented herself as a construction worker, building towns, airfields, and even Hilarium craft. She had been in the business so long, she was very likely to see unique... Oh, hello! Well, thank you kindly, Glacier. Absolute lad. Absolute lad. Hello, Scotty. She had been in this business for so long, we're very likely to see her unique handiwork on many ships we plunder. She disappeared over a century ago, but is rumored to have been recently seen on one of the central province's rice farms. After her experiences with the technocracy, she now helps any oppressed peoples to fight tyranny, by destroying and creating an equal measure. Did I get another research project in? Yes, I did. Terror ship documentation. This is just a large dropship. Its weapons may not be the most powerful around, but its armor can take a lot of punishment. However, shooting it down will grant a lot of infamy, for obvious reasons. Toxagun. Research the las gun. And you need a pilot. hell with it, this should be an easy one. Go take him out, Fireborn. I remember it's not the top of the list anymore. Yep, there we go. Crashed and burned. Also, can't I commission something like the Fortuna now? Or am I not remembering that right? Because I do want to get my unique vessels in here. Okay, I need the Shadow Masters for... Okay, I remember what chain of research I'm missing out on now. Punch. And wow, that one actually took an uber punch. More than one. That's actually kind of wild. And Krios just guns down a dude. Actually, I'll get the Uber over here. Well, maybe you actually can punch. Oh, you have a Nerf las pistol. Yeah, not strong enough, unfortunately. Get the Uber over there. They're done. They had an eye gun? Well, very good that we didn't get shot by it then. Raw resources, ship over demonic essence. What do I got that weighs so much? Well, I should be able to check that out here in a minute, actually. Probably send over the spacesuits as well, honestly. Send over the Uber clothing. That should kill my... No, Oh, wait, no, I'm good. No more room in prison? Well, nuts to that one. Krios and Carrier are now a rank 2 Scourge of Europe. Veteran, Nightingale, Bane of Human Citizens. You can get... Okay, sure. What am I thinking of in the moment? It was... Right. Logs, vaults. What the hell's taking up so much space? Oh yeah, the pile of junk's probably not helping. So, ship over the junk. And that cleans up a good chunk of space. Yeah, we're right down to 387 units used, which is quite nice. High times. Due to the last month of pirating going great, the gals have thrown a huge party. Morale soars. Lost some money, got a crap ton of infamy. Good stuff. Power armor parts. Some considerably well-off humans wear these Marsec-produced imposing and expensive suits of armor, composed of plasteel plates backed by powerful yet cumbersome servos. The bulky appearance might be misleading, as the armor is actually quite thin, just angled to deflect attacks and to leave a lot of internal space for machinery and personal gear. This arrangement causes some melee attacks to just bounce flat off. It's 20% flat evasion. The suit is also fully sealed and can be used in space. It's also equipped with a very good night vision thermal vision suite. We could perhaps repair recovered suits, but this would require a better understanding of how the power source and other mechanisms work. Heavy machinery training. And another one to lasgun suit. Durathread armor is complete. This will take notably longer to make. 6 days to produce all that armor. That's probably not good. That can probably take us out, so let's not. Just let him go. That might actually be takeable, though. That is a brigand vessel. No! Ah! Jesus. That just nearly tore us the fuck open. Party bus is on site. This crew should be able to handle it, given we got a lot of anti-Pierce here, but should the worst happen, we'll be fine. He's down. Go get him, boys. That looks like an Avenger craft. What the flying fuck? Someone just dropped a big bullet on us. Hand cannon makes sense. Let's put some rounds into him. Hey there, Orbital. Well, it is a very solid mod, but I'd understand some hesitations involving it, so... Actually, clear the firing lane. Well, we got him. Who am I even shooting at? I should really have checked that. Oh, wow, he just has a saw. That's not even remotely scary. The lore is that this takes place after the bad ending of the original XCOM. Essentially, aliens won the war, and the mutant, everyone's being hit with, like, the whole mutation thing. Ah, shit. Well, there goes a rookie. So this is about 400 years after the failure of the original XCOM, and you don't play as, you don't play as the original XCOM. You play as a bunch of escaped mutants from a laboratory and know nothing about the world. It's much more of a guerrilla experience because you have no backing, you have no technology, you're just trying to survive. But in survival, you learn about the state of the world and eventually becomes a worthy successor to XCOM. In your own malicious way, of course. Hey, Britcan. Yep. I usually just have XCOM as the norm for my Wednesday shift. It's been very enjoyable, though I will admit I started late because holy crap, sleep schedules, trying to fix them are just not an easy time. Yeah, the main primary thing is that the game is a little pretentious in the fact that it's quote-unquote uncensored. But eventually you learn just sort of to phase out its sort of whole, you know, we got the boobies, and what's left behind is a very good game. If you want a bit more of a guerrilla build from the ground up experience, this game is very good at delivering that kind of experience. Oh, what the shit? Oh, you snuck up on us. Fuck. Well, hey, 10 minutes or 10 hours, I'm just happy people are coming on down to watch, so... But if you are concerned about such things as the nudity and whatnot, I'd recommend the XCOM Files, which plays more like traditional old-com. Very much down to both its theme and its how it operates. But yeah, we're getting lit up, and we're in grenade formation, which is not good. Thankfully, I have a master Mongolian archer just tearing people apart. Let's start spreading out the stance a bit so that we're not just grenade bait city. Oh wow, he tanked a plasma shot. Oof. That's not good. But yeah, this game operates on weird logic, yet consistent logic. Think of it like the Mad Max game that you'll never get, except that one we got that wasn't terribly bad. XCOM Files is actually quite serviceable for this purpose. I played that first, and it worked quite alright. But Final Mod Pack is absolutely about as traditional as you get, and is very good for it. Oof. He's tanking hits. Hell with it. That's a cannon kill. Whole heavy machine gun kill, so that's gonna help bump up his ranking. Ow. Right, you don't get that many arrows anymore. It's a little frustrating. That's why we have a backup pistol. And very dead. We got him. Only lost a rookie in that endeavor, which sucks, but oh well. Do. Yes, that was. Human Legion power armor, pirate clothing, 30mm cannon parts. That's actually good, because we can start upgrading. Uber weak sack, leak sack. Do we have slave AI? Doesn't look like we do in this, unfortunately. Assault machine gun. Dynamite might be useful just for a high explosive equivalent. Lady Luck. Awarded for hitting targets despite lousy odds. +1 firing per level. But yeah, post-combat, you get awards. Awards are very good. Because they... so the stat caps of old comm have been messed with. They're now soldier-specific, because there's multiple soldier types, but also in favor of these commendations. Do something enough, you get rewarded for it. And this can push you over your stat caps. So effectively, the maximum caps have been lowered, but the end caps are higher because of accommodations. Also transformations and other things to boost your stats up. So it's give and take. Plus, it's kind of fun to see how your soldiers have all individually developed, provided they don't die, of course. So anyway, that's +1 firing and strength per level. Good stuff. Krios needs more strength to be able to carry more, and maybe a spare ammo reload for the HMG. Oh yeah, absolutely, but welcome to Old Comm. Live well today, for tomorrow you may be dead. Plasteel munitions. Using plasteel in conventional munitions manufacturing is expensive, but yields some improvements. By replacing the bullet jacket, we can achieve higher damage without losing FMJ's ammo 15% armor-piercing qualities. The clips can be made thinner, increasing the capacity by approximately 1/5. However, this technology is practical only for high-velocity weapons, like rifles or machine guns. So now we can make ARs, hunting rifles, sniper rifles, auto guns, machine gun, heavy machine gun small clip, and minigun packs in plasteel variants. Which I should probably do for the purposes of... Oh, you're uncomfortably close. Oh, it's just a hospital. Oh, hospital wagon. Yeah, like we've actually got little night goblin creatures. We have the humans, and then we have Ubers, who are extremely big female super soldiers. I don't believe they've got, yeah, spare armor, so we're just going to need to be careful then. How many people are in the base? 12. I need 12 operator armors. Expensive as that is. Our tactical vests functionally serve the same purpose. Functionally serve the same purpose. A little cheaper. Unfortunately, this vessel only fits 2, so these guys are going to have to operate. Session 3 did get lost, but yeah, no, otherwise... I tried the best I can to not be, overtly, in the looter parts, but I say that we're past the worst of it by this point. Melee weapons, ammo, night mission, we should be okay, but this is a bunch of gangers essentially trying to rob a hospital wagon. There's 14 of them. This could be dangerous. Looks like we've already lost one of our guys, so fuck it, we're out of here. That is, bad. So now they actually have tactical vests to, not be dead. Sometimes that's just how the XCOM do. I don't get how they saw us in the dark, but it could be that the Piranha has a nightlight, which makes us obvious as hell. Air car. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off! Metal armor complete. Now we can make full plate mail. Or wood, except we only have one fucking unit of chainmail. Ah! I can only make 7 of these, because I don't have enough superconductive wire. It still will take me 25 fucking days to get on that. It's slow going early game. Superconductive wire. Just get a bit more of those bits. Nah, we can't jump on that because enemy hideouts are actually quite capable of shooting you down. You can't just jump supply wagons anymore. Undersea adventure. Shipwreck. Okay, time for our boys to go out on a Navy expedition. Yup. Ever heard of Terror from the Deep? I don't have enough harpoon guns. Should, just haven't brought on enough. I don't have enough medical items either. I think I need the advanced med packs here. I have no underwater grenades, unfortunately. Team's clear. Thank you kindly. And hey, you want someone named after you? I can give you a Hume, I can give you a big Uber, I can give you a little night goblin, though they don't typically live the longest. Little fragile guys. Alright, so who's overweight? You are, because you can't even carry the weight of your own gun. Oof. If you want one last mind-bending thing before you go, 3D underwater combat. Target. It's exclusive to this mod. Other XCOM games actually did have a underwater combat thing, but it was known as Terror from the Deep, and it was more of treating the water as its own environment instead of it actually being a 3D space of combat. This mod makes it so underwater combat is treated as a 3D space, which is needless to say, spooky. Oh, fuck. Cranks was a good lad, too. Well, he got hit with what looks to be, I think, a ballista, so yeah, he wasn't surviving that. Get him, Rick. Then duck for cover. Well, as much cover as you can get in an underwater battlescape. Have a good day, Britcan. Harpoon gun reloaded. At least all you have is a aqua axe. He's down. Advance slowly, advance surely. Oh, someone else picked up the fucking ballista. Fucking asshole. Oh no, that's a crossbow. No shot. Alright, get to cover. Take him out, Moses. Oof. Eventually we'll get better underwater weaponry, but for right now, this is what we're gonna have to do. Gotta love 18 firing skills. And that's just clean over his head, because I'm an idiot. Friendly wounded, but not killed, not kill. And you are just out of AP. Old time units. Jesus, took a bolt straight to the chest, and he's fine. Probably near death, but still a little upsetting. So all you need is 42. I'm running out of bolts. I only need 58 to fire with. Target down. Unfortunately, losing two good soldiers is not good for the morale. X-bows are okay. Don't get me wrong, they kill, but they're about as good as our harpoon guns. Silver bar, ruby, bejeweled cross, old boot. Not too much profit to be had here. Yeah, 24 kills. That's just a big oof. Four extra soldiers on the way. Oh god, this thing is a jet interceptor. It's much faster than we are. Evasive maneuvers. They are not dead because we got intercepted, but that kind of fucking hurts. Yup, we're good. But that's another fucking airship that just got dropped. I can't afford the Shark jet bike, but that's also really expensive. Pirate traditions. From Mammoth through Vikings and Old Worlders, forces of freedom were always rising against crumbling tyrannies. This is a good portent to us. Dynamite. 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 A homemade high explosive for those special situations where you absolutely positively heed some something need. That looks like an H. When you positively need something blown to kingdom come. Can't be thrown as far as a grenade, so make sure that you put it into worthy hands. And you are not dead yet. Wheat plantations are complete. Tomb Runner. There are many old tombs in the ruins in the world, underground or otherwise, and these valued specialists are professional looters. In this line of work, requiring climbing, rappelling, and running from monsters, armor is usually a hindrance, but runners wear some protection against melee and chemical. They're also in top physical form and trained in stealth and defense against dark magics. Their fancy and expensive equipment grants them night vision of 12. Our sponsors consider tomb runners to be pests and won't be upset if we dispose of them, just like any other bandits. Vampire Bat Examination. A mythical bat that moves fast and stealthily. It is almost impossible to evade its senses or react in time once it swoops down. Its only weakness is a fragile frame and poor day sight. Its bite isn't instantly lethal, but drains a lot of energy and stun, as well as regenerates the creature's health, cutting damage. Lasgun. The lasgun is pretty much a perfect personal arm, very accurate and quite powerful for its size. Like the pistol, it uses two kinds of batteries. We can only replicate the weaker ones. Also, how's it going with you, Opposer? Earth books. Journey notes, decrypted data disk. And I guess I'll get some working on the ship engine. Oh yeah, I should probably get these new boys into training. And I'll rename Mr. Kilson to, maybe a few extra kills plenty, but he also has low stats, so you know what, I'll roll with it. Noblewomen. Ancient log 221R-17. There were no major ground battles during the invasion, and the skirmishes mostly happened when the Star Gods committed terrorist attacks against civilian populations. Humans were usually able to fend off such attacks at high cost of life, but apart from some bits and a piece of alien tech, such victories were irrelevant on the strategic level. Lochnar Scriptures. 8 demonic challenges. Embrace your awesomeness or stay pathetic forever. The Golden Prince. Let yourself be consumed by love. Can you take it all in? The Purple Bloom. Never change, never give up. Baron Skullface. Always be prepared to face the consequences. The Black Guardian. Drown in the world of chaos and emerge stronger. The Destroyer. The greatest strength is also the greatest weakness. Do you see? The Snake Queen. Choose a random direction and sail into the unknown. Lord of the Crossroads. Catch me if you can. The Lady of the Nine Moons. Journey notes. Missing a 100% shot indicates it was an impossible shot. Missing 2 proves it, and proving something sure makes you feel smart. I'm not making fun of you, or am I? I am the great unspecified after all. Hit chances are only estimates, since chaos cannot be fully controlled in any complex system. You know? And chaos is my, chaos is... KO? Chow is my second name. Chow is a unit of chaos. I'm a Chow of unspecified chaos, and my hair is red. Decrypted data disk. Battleship. Armed with multiple heavy plasma cannons and fusional mission launchers, the warship is designed to destroy other warships. Even though our vessels are too small to be accurately targeted by this behemoth, engaging it basically tandamounts to suicide. Look up an armored car while we're working. Oh, I got 10 runs who are not doing anything. Yeah, I need this chainmail manufactured because it's going to take for fucking ever otherwise. Bounty hunt. We gotta go make sure a pest control guy isn't dead so they can't redeem the, you know, tax funds on that. Tox, Badger, Cat, Scotty, Glacier. And you're not Z-Opposer you want in. You're still using a basic SMG. Well, actually, I think as far as I'm... Wait, no. Alatovo wanted to be a sniper. Yeah, you've got a baton and a submachine gun. Yeah, basically. Well, we just upgraded being able to get the eye gun and the Nerf las pistol. A Nerf las pistol, by the way, is essentially a little handheld Nerf gun. Oh, not a Nerf gun, a little handheld laser gun. Not the finest laser gun in the world, but it does work. Spiky is actually better than standard SMG because it's an SMG that we custom made to have brass knuckles on it. Oh, that's unload weapon. I'm a genius. I'm like, why is it not copying? That's why, you rube. Give you a peg. Should have a sniper rifle in here. We do indeed should. Where is it? Oh, did I consume the sniper rifle when I researched it? God damn it. Alright. But yes, we now have a laser pistol, Nerf laser pistol, or we have the eye gun, also known as our My Battery is Dead gun. Holds 7 shots, fires in bursts of 2. Not very accurate, but it's a plasma gun. We also have the Scoped Magnum, which is just basically a Scoped Magnum. A Confederate Eagle, which is a Desert Eagle. Scorpion SMG if you want an incendiary auto pistol. I think for this occasion we'll go with a katana here. Standard SMG. Basic, but works incredibly well for its purposes. Shit. Where's the just hell with it? You can't use the Laslock very well, but might as well stick with it. Alright, by the time we get there, it should be daytime. But essentially, we're upgrading to having las variants of weapons. And there's Fireborn. Ratman Cache. Well, looks like it's time for the Blowfish to also do its job in the meantime. Instead of having human soldiers, we'll have Locknars. A team of 4 Locknars, baby. This can't go terribly at all. Hello there, Alotavo. How's it going? Weapon medals? Sure. Give me a minute. Master of Submachine Gun. And that's it, actually. You've done lots of combat, but you haven't had a favored weapon. Heavy machinery training. I think this is something you actually will need the box for. The gals aren't used to interacting with machinery that invades their privacy too much, like heavy armored suits or cybernetics. Unlike guns, such things are considered evil magics. However, to advance further, learning to live close to such machines is unavoidable. We have prepared a special course to hopefully defeat superstition in that area. We can now research unplugged power armor. Coolio. By then, we should have some nicer kit, too, so... Journey notes, data disk... Maid outfit. Canteen of Wisdom. Journey notes. 086. Only Munzu could drive a tank and only Munzu could a tank and 4 gals at the same time. Helpful. Combat drugs. Injecting this vile stuff gives you a euphoric feeling of invincibility, instantly restoring 40 stun damage and giving an 80 energy buff. But hitting you with a negative 50 morale penalty, you're likely to go haywire, and negative 15 freshness. 3 charges only works on oneself. Just remember, winners don't do drugs. Oh, the weather's scorching hot. That's not so hot. Oh, wait, I can actually... Okay, that's good. I can actually load him up with kit before we get there, so we're actually in direct control of him. Illyrium bomb and poison gas grenades. Oh yeah, we're actually working side by side with him. Nice. And we're fighting lobstermen, so yeah, that's gonna be kind of important. Javelins. More lobstermen. This is what we like to call a bad time waiting to happen. Bow. Two shots with the las gun didn't do diddly, unfortunately. Well, it hurt, but that's it. Hell with it. Frick. Well, get some riflemen out there. Yep. Gas grenades are actually extremely effective on lobstermen. The one thing that, if it's not melee, it's that. He just has to get over here. Lobster! And Glacier takes a javelin to the side. That's not good. It damn near killed her. So, into the party bus you go. Yeah, lobsters are always terrible. Poison gas grenade. Popping it. Clear out of the operational zone. And if you've got smoke grenades, now's actually a real good time to use them. Yeah, we're just surrounded. Scotty, you're on medical duty for the moment. Your baton's not really useful against, you know, giant lobstermen. We're taking lots of hits, not comfortable with this. Z Opposer only took, 2. It's fine. Target down. Surgeried up. You're loaded with Cry ammo, which I don't think is the right ammo we need. You're heading back up for recovery purposes. You have an anchor, so you're functionally useless in this combat for me right now. That's way too risky with someone who's directly in Cat's line of fire. But this should be okay. Wow, he didn't giblet. That's kind of impressive, actually. You're the one with javelins and thus need to die. Alright, so you are denied that ranged weapon. All we gotta do is deny that ranged weapon. That is true. And bravery training. That's right, he does gas up the field real quick, doesn't he? I can't get him right now. I was getting the javelins, but bows are honestly not super effective against us at this point. Impressive he didn't break morale, considering he's on fire. Light him up. Wow, they're taking lots of rounds. Alright. Alaptivo's ready to go. Wow, that just did, like, no damage whatsoever. Okay, then. Now, don't get me wrong, bows on side hits can still hurt, but we're not threatened by them super directly at this point. Do not snapshot, please. Yup. Also, hey there, true final boss. Actually, I could pull a big brain move. Is it time to big brain? Yup. Just use the anchor and fucking liquidize a goddamn lobsterman. Get memed on. Because Overwatch Melee is hilarious. Oh, he can't sprint in his power armor. Which makes sense, he probably got in the biggest turtle shell he could find. As far as I'm aware, that's not stun... oh, a little bit of stun damage, but not a terrible lot. We need canteens or wisdom or something like that for the otherwise. Have our folks move up. Alotavo, you're on rear guard. Oh, right, you're gonna need to drink that beer. Deals a little bit of the stun damage, but not an optimal amount. And to consider the fact that the recoilless rifle doesn't, you know, kill them is spooky. To be fair, they have a crap ton of resistances. Actually, I should be able to see them. No, I have not researched Lobster Man. Let's hold the line and affix bayonets, because it's the only way we're killing them. Unfortunately, not in this situation. But it's primarily this situation it's not super effective in. Otherwise, riflemen are still plenty good. It's just, you know, the giant fucking crustaceans, you know, find your rifle attempts amusing. The anti-tank gun is concussive. Oh, it's piercing. Never mind. I thought it was concussive. Piercing is not very good against lobs. You, however, have something they don't like. Smoke grenades. Because the one weakness of a lobsterman is that it chokes and sputters like a bitch. And that's a kill for Scotty. Just offhandedly just spraying somebody. Oh, hey, look! He's on fire. Hey, look, he's super dead. Well, there's only one thing that can be really done in this circumstance. Again, affix bayonets and go. Oh god, he's not dead. Chucking poison gas grenade. Yeet! I think plasma might do a little bit, but I don't think it does a whole lot. Time to lick her up. Oh, it's down. Alright. Lobstermen eliminated. Everyone coming home. Bit of a tough scrape there for a few folks, but, you know, good stuff. Oh, and we take the exterminator in for bank tokens. We'll run into more zombies down the road. Alright, Demon of Love, Veteran, Public Enemy, Talks has reached the 2nd level. The best kind of friend, James got shot by somebody. Sleeping Beauties, Super Size, Slasher for Talks. All in all, a good mission. Oh, right, I meant to send out the blowfish. Oops. That's a lot of heat that's going on. What the flying fuck? Okay, we're still gonna be busy for a small while. Gonna need some operatives. I'll kit him out like a rifleman. This should be a temperate background, so we should be fine? Let's hope I don't get memed on. Sky Rangers are fairly fast, though, so we should be okay. Because she has no stamina, I believe, or something. I forget the exact reason, but I know it was because it was what's available. Maybe she doesn't need to be in this anymore, and this is a mistake, but... Oh! Gauss guns! That means fucking, Osiren. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, not a whole terrible lot we can do here. So that kind of fucking sucks for Karoi, but, yeah, we're out of here. "51 kills, lost the Scourge of Europe 3. Fucking oof. Woof, 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 woof. Hey, cat. How's it going? And thank you for the bits. VIP Ivana Banana. Your friendly neighborhood Uber heroine from Doom Harbored Underground. Her main passions in life include helping out neighbors and burning things with her high-powered nuclear flamethrower. She tried to combine two of these passions by shooting a series of video tutorials about handling a flamethrower in a safe manner, or as they're known, the crazy gal burning everything down and setting herself on fire net classics. I actually just realized the quick save isn't going to save Koroi at this point because the geoscape saves after the battle. There ain't no walking that one back, unfortunately. Because I thought that quick save would then get us to the geoscape for some reason, which there is no walking that one back. That just fucking sucked. Well, hello, cat. That would actually do it. You are correct. Until we get into another fight, that would do it. Yeah, I need slave AIs. And I can't shoot down civilian craft yet, so it's something. So never mind then. Say your piece now, or I'm gonna have to go jump on those Locknars. Let me see some points. Because as much as that was bullshit, technically fair was fair. Large ships are typically, You know what, I'll take it as a being stalled on. Dealio. It is done. The bullshit has been redeemed. Oh, it actually changed our research result because the end result was different. Yet how will ever you perceive that as we love, as lovingly we yearn, our love is neither comfort nor relief, but like a fire that will destroy and burn. The hymns of old. Still, good on you to remember the auto battlescape. Usually that doesn't work in my favor. The old boot does actually jack shit, but we might as well research it for the funnies. Anyway, let's go save the Locknars. That is a Harquebus. That's not good. Also, that's right, I'm still equipped for Lobstermen. Well, hey, guess what, Cat? Before you go... Do you happen to love cannons? Boarding gun! Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's not a boarding gun, but still fairly bad in its own right. Clear the distance. That's a kill from just blunt weaponry. I need a combat medic out here. You're the combat medic. Alright. Ah! 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 How much ammo does that thing have? Remember that having 3 shots, not like 5. Rifleman in place. Let's go get them, boys. Thankfully, piercing armor is very good against, you know, musket-like weapons. You have committed a vital mistake. You walked in front of the person with the fucking anchor. We actually might be able to save everybody this time. Wow, we actually saved all the Locknars. We basically came as a giant assault force, we saw them, and we kicked their ass. I don't think there was a single casualty among the friendly forces. Yup, all survivors accounted for. That is a hell of a job well done. Cavalier. Awarded for saving all friendly peasants from evildoers or otherwise gaining great fame among the masses. Good stuff. Some people have already gotten Cavaliers before, but this is the first time it's really been really notable. Scotty got hit with friendly fire. Cat has become the first Scourge of Europe. Well, rather not the first, but got her first award. And immediately into another fight. This time featuring Kiyatogi and his crew. It's going to be a long road to get there, but... she's taking fire. Medic. See, probably here's a better idea. Get out of the line of fire for right now. Still 3 kills, practically. That's spicy.
Help!
4. Five. Little Miss Shotgunner's just tearing them apart.
I can't breathe.
Hello there. And she is no good at melee combat, as it turns out. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know they wreck them, but just the amount of wrecking that was going on, it was like, goddamn. Though that was several front shots that just did not happen with the fucking self-charging las pistol. Alright, you'll live. You've got that corner covered. You should actually... Nope, you got one more, essentially, clip left. Ah, shit.
Help!
What the fuck? Oh, great. There's an entire underground section. Lots of chips.
I can't breathe.
Oh, wow. Lots of treasure down here. It also doesn't help, like, doesn't the double barrel essentially have some of the highest buckshot pellets in the game? We got you, lady. You're safe. Knew they were being a cheeky bastard and somehow accessed my back door. Local gremlin runs around with shotgun, cackles madly, and guns down a whole bunch of hobos living in a cave. Demands to want more blood. Oh, those are bandit caves. Different operation entirely. Getting dark again because it's wintertime. Yarp! Unfortunately, I don't think we'd happen to know artists. That would be hilarious, just watch this little... I think... Yeah, that was a purple Lochnar. Just a purple Lochnar running around with a double barrel, bleeding out of the shoulder, angrily screaming with a whole bunch of dead Lochnars. Not Lochnars, Ratmen. Alright, party bus, all you. Clean sweep him. That's a bandit boss. He is now liquidated. Ow. Given that XCOM isn't a cartoony style, yes, it would very much be fitting. Get 'em! Maybe I can keep this bandit boss alive, because they are valuable. Oh, he got back up. Scotty, teach him why that was a mistake. Oh, he's in horrendous amounts of overstun. Bootleg Laserdisc? Okay, now he has to die. You can't just pirate Laserdisc. I mean, that's like bullying schoolyard children when you're an adult. If you're gonna pirate something, you know, legitimate. Not fucking Laserdisc. Back her up. I'm sorry, but your shotgun is denied. I'm actually wearing armor now, so the bane of Ubers is just gone. Alright, you've got coverage. Little 5-point boom scan. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, the fact she's not dead is a miracle. Without a quick solution to the whole, you know, no healing problem, that could still very much be dead. Because I did not check to see who still had, healing on them. Oh, shit. Fireborn, secure the hole. Scotty, you go with Fireborn. Make sure that she don't end up dead. You cannot stop the anchor. Kuroi is on a killing spree with that anchor. And then downs it with a swig of beer. Oh, it's just a ritual sacrifice chamber. You know, things that everybody has in their back room. And in here, I don't see anything too important. I can squeeze in here and find alternative pathing. Or I thought I did. Alright, you're surgeried. Taking shots. From you. What an asshole. There should be a cultist in here somewhere.
You are worthless.
and weak.
That's not good. You just did some weird magic wizardy shit. You should be fine for a round, but after that I cannot ensure your survival. I need my melee people in there now. Run like hell. Well, Rick, looks like you're getting into close combat. Two Berserk should put you over... Oh, I don't like this.
Look out!
Yeah, that's fine. 804 infamy for no kills, or for no deaths, and killing everybody. Good stuff. Still got the bandit boss. Don't really need you. Bootleg laser disc. Trade Endbat for bootleg disc. And has a whole bunch of techs, including a... Wow, okay. Interesting. So bootleg laser discs are awesome. Wand of Pain. Which I probably can't research without voodoo. The voodoo that I do for you do. Public Enemy, Punch Badger rank 2. Master of the Anchor, Kuroi at rank 1. The fact that Kuroi's gotten anywhere with the Anchor is a little silly. Decrypted Data Disk. Knowing thy enemy is half the battle. The other half is violence. Old Boot. Useless decaying piece of footwear. It doesn't even have a matching other boot. Curses! Bounty hunt for a Humanist safe house. This is actually a good op for some of our rookies to get in there. Fuck you doing with that kind of kit? Get you a rifle, man. You can carry even less weight, but honestly, that works out nicely for you. And this guy can carry literally nothing. He can carry a rifle and, like, some minor bits and doohickeys, but not a whole lot. Anyway, light party, here you go. Get her taken care of. Yar. Gonna let some of the less experienced members of our gang take the lead on this one, because we need more slave soldiers who are capable of doing their jobs. Nice double tap into the wall, idiot. You might just have to pull out a combat knife and go to town on him. That's a kill. And operation complete. Lots of dead men. And a prepper box too, good stuff. Some basics. Shadowborn basically got all the medals on that one. That's not going to be stationed long enough for me to actually make use of that. Lochnar Scriptures. The Destroyer. One of the 8 demon gods of the Lochnar Pantheon. God of fire, he is a force of ruin and purification both. He can give strength and immaculity to the faithful, but brings ruin to those who invoke his name lightheartedly. He brings despair to those who believe in flesh, and strengthen those who follow the machine. He is the iron law of the universe that destroys delusions, and might that can accomplish any victory if wielded right. He is worshipped in the Lochnar Festival of Fire. Any explosion is like a prayer to him. Pink deserts. Anomalous psychoactive zones only found in hot areas and easily identified by a pink hue of sand. When excited by strong negative emotions such as during combat, they emit waves causing intense arousal, followed by bliss, in essence incapacitating any sentient creatures, charm damage. These attacks come in random localized spikes. The cause of this strange effect is unknown. Pink deserts would make great resort spots if not for the fact that many such incapacitated people disappear without a trace. The Academy quarantines these places while researching them rather eagerly. Probably. Old Earth Books. Gnome Tome 5. This work of fiction tells about a type of gnome who travels around the world looking for some very rare book. She's a complete bookworm. You can talk her into practically anything if books are involved. Because of that, she naturally gets somehow laid with a lot of bookish type men, especially those who can also sport handsome faces and fabulous muscles. The gnome scholar is tireless in her chase for this legendary book, though, and never stays long in one place. She doesn't find it before the story ends. Car parts. Armored car examination. This military vehicle is quite widespread amongst lower tech forces. Its armor is thick enough to withstand small arms fire, while the machine itself can be manufactured from local resources, if one possesses industrial infrastructure. Unplugged power armor. Junkmaster. Become a junkyard legend by wearing the remains of a real power armor. It's so uncomfortable and inflicts some stun damage each turn, but who cares? Weight 55, extra large target. So basically, if you want to sacrifice your, stats and stun damage, this is the earliest form of quote-unquote power armor you can get. It sucks. But it is power armor. An 85 front armor is a little hard to argue with. I think the only one that competes, other way, is plate mail front. But yeah, Junkmaster's very good at, soaking. Oh, I'm out of Lochnar scripture. Damn it. You can give Shadow Masters, then I don't mind working on experiment victims. Because I need anyone who can give me the Shadow Masters. That is a major linking point to increasing our capabilities. Probably a Dojin or Rita die. Oh, one thing I should probably do for the cartels or us. Alright, everyone's tacked up. Oh, wow, I timed that really fucking well. Alright, that to be... Nah, you stick to a heavy shotgun. Okay, so who's kicking down our front door? Fuck? Oh, it's Academy staff. Yep, someone's trying to steal the weed. So it's to a bunch of rent-a-cop, druggies to defend the base, given they have no prior training. But someone's trying to steal the stash. Needless to say, this is, unacceptable. Outflanked and, solid round into him. He's a goner. So it's unfortunate, but it happens sometimes. The academy troops aren't bad shots. Oh, hello there. Can I ruin your day? Lock down the hall. Lock it down. Cock Otter Lion. Oh boy. They're losing their shit. It's consensual. I put a bullet in their brain and they stop moving. Ow, 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 holy shit. He needs medicine. Ironically, this Homer lookalike is going to be the one who has to do it. One guy died, but the weed is secure. Oh. Oh, they probably are full, which means I have to actually just sell the hostage. Look, not my fault that I don't have any prison cells here. This is a weed plantation. Yeah, you'd have to burn basically the entire field if you were gonna cause us to lose a structure. And even then, all buildings are pretty interconnected, so... Oh no, we lost some weed. Too bad they're all dead. Is that what they wanted? Just to die over weed? Esoterica. These are some weird books of exciting yet intellectual nature that hold little solid information but can be researched for the fun of it. They will take time to comprehend, but this will be more than compensated in score. They can also be sold for some coin. Sometimes it's easier just to haul the treasure into your craft and call it a day. 059. The Dragon Kings. They arrive in times of crisis and upheaval. Some say that they are drawn to chaos. Some others claim that it's the other way around. A long period of stagnation causes the chaos to violently strike back, and the Dragon Kings are its embodiments. People always fear for the safety of what they have built, and at some point stop taking chances, building ever more complex systems to protect status quo. But the more complex a system, the more fragile it becomes to the forces of the unknown and the unknowable. An unthinkable combination of unlikely events happens, leading to a catastrophe. A Dragon King rises. The White Dragon freezes the world in long winter, brings confusion and regress. The Red Dragon burns it in a fiery breath of passions, revolutions, and infighting. The Black Dragon shackles the world in irons and bends it to a single will. The Blue Dragon makes the people throw their possessions, beliefs, and lives away. Nope. As the old saying goes, mind tricks work best on weak minds. Masters that teach voodoo defense, V-defense, are influenced by the following parameters. Power is major, skill is minor, bravery and morale also contribute. But most importantly, sister, mages can't hurt you if you break their necks. 141. I mean, it's solid advice. Oh, good. It's the armored car again. I want to be able to handle this at this point, but it's not an easy task to nail down that fucking car. We indeed did the defense. And they all got punked. To be fair, it was Academy, so not the biggest threat in the world. Well, we lost one guy, but other than that... You know, thought comes to mind. Just replace our kit with incendiary grenades so we have access to portable lights everywhere. This is going to suck, isn't it? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. There's that armored car. As hilariously memey as it would be, I don't think I can get in range and throw the anchor in time. Nor could I can't cash that check with my mouth. And you dropped your gun, I forgot to pick it back up for you. Whoops. But yeah, that's a check I can't cash. I can almost do it, and if I do this right, I'm pretty sure I can take out the armored car this round, and that's the dangerous thing taken care of. But that's still not the best odds, and if it just turns around funny, it will gun us down. Like that. Oh, so an anchor is sufficient to take out the armored... Well, to be fair, 124 damage plus variance. Yeah, I could see that doing, like, a lot. In either case, that is the most dangerous threats on the board taken care of. Pretty sure that's her gun right there. Yup. Good to go. Nuka, Nuka, Nazi. that didn't end up working out. Thought occurs, though. Now we can get in. Look, it's not a breaching charge, but I'll take it. That's why you have tack armor. They got spray guns, which... that's gonna hurt. Or that's Badger eating a missile to the face, and Scotty eating a thing to the face.
Right on turn 5. Nice.
All that, and then some fucker with a missile. Ah, well. At least it took an inordinate amount of firepower to drop them. I mean, they have missile launchers. Is what they do. The most bullshit's actually the armored car. But it also outright mentions, hey, there's an armored car, don't fucking do that. And to be fair, I could have been smarter about not rushing the front door. Both were technically capable, but unfortunately, that's sadly dims the brakes. We can still get to the beginning of this mission. That's what the feature is there for, but it, yeah, would be a bit of an effort to get back. Fuck off, Mr. Missile Guy. Just blow right through this quickly enough. Hey there, Britcan. Boop. Boop. Yeah, you Shadow Master. Dragon Kings. Data Disk. Doot 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 doot. Oh, XPiratez is also back too. That works. Oh. Rifle. You had a good time though, my dude? Put away the thingamajigger. And the hilarious part is it actually wasn't the missile that killed people, it was the fucking grenades that happened afterwards, just going to show how tough the team is at this point. Go party bus, and good to go. Hey, annoying person. Or not. Yeah. Okay, so it is still the same map then. Pop it. Drop it. Get my scout in position. And now I know I can arc those shots. What the fuck are you doing on the roof? Okay. Just some guy is sitting on the roof, and I imagine because Carrier actually has a crap ton of Nightingale that, you know, she can actually see what's going on. Oh shit. Ah! Armored car is now looking at us, which is not good at all. I need to drop some extra smoke here if I'm not going to just turn into liquid. Thankfully, that's... No, it can get through here, but it's going to be real tight fit. But it saw it. Tox is not dead. Oh, cool. If you don't melee it, it explodes. I need a combat medic over here. Also, Cat's just on fire now. Unfortunate as it is. That's totally fine. No worries about just being on fucking fire. If I'm not mistaken, this trick works. Jesus, those fences are made out of, like, duranium or something. Only because an armored car exploded. They had an easy bake oven in there, and it turns out that, yeah, that puts in some work. Scotty's on sharp watch for... Holy shit! Well, Karoi's out of this one. Why do you think I'm trying to breach from the side this time? We are now in the building. To be fair, this is less of a XCOM 2 aiming system where it's you hit or you don't, or it's rather aim correction. There's always going to be a chance you miss, but the higher your accuracy, the more it corrects your aim. But there is always some variable missing. Oh, they're also incendiary rounds too. So, not only is she near dead, but her morale has tanked to the utmost degree. Oh yeah, no, it can have some rough dice. Side armor is not good, but at least we're not getting exposed rear armor. Cat's perfectly fine, despite still being on fire. Ah! That was threading the needle real hard. You don't have grenades on you. You do, so what you're gonna do is... You don't have enough AP. Well, not AP. Why am I thinking action points so much? Perfect. God, I love big cannons. They're starting to panic. There he is. And he decided to go into melee with my guy. Not the smartest decision he's ever made. He's out. Now I'm just going to slog his RPG real quick. Just to make sure he can't do anything nasty to us. Rest of the building should be easily clearable by just stabbing everybody. Storm the place. Look, he actually makes a very good hostage target, and if he wakes up, I don't want him using that RPG again. Once the gals get into melee, there's no stopping them. And somebody fucked up an incendiary toss. I don't have an aimed shot? Says you! Okay. Well, at least it's more clear for a rifleman to take him out. There's a guy on the roof. He's probably the one who threw the incendiary. Just not a good day for the bad guys at all.
Help!
Oh, some guy had a flamer. He has now probably set himself on fire, and I don't feel bad at all. Unfortunately, iron girder fencing is capable of deflecting, Oh, you're a good VIP target. Oh, you have a Panzerfaust. And you have an RPG. What, did you guys visit fucking Target? Yeah, no kidding. That is the most inaccurate I've ever seen them. Incendiary! Oh, that's not good. We have to finish it up practically this round if he's going to survive.
Well, other than Krios eating a fucking incendiary, operation complete.
Now, what did we seize out of this? Car parts, lots of hostages, lots of money. Signet ring, coins, apples, glamour, lots of it. High explosive, long range flamer, RPGs with plenty of heat rounds. Long knives. Old sword, officer pistol. Don't really need police shotguns at this point. I'll keep one just in case. The Messier, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can just get more of those. Old rifle, I'm pretty sure I've got one sitting around. Panzerfausts are scary. It's 150 concuss with variants. Willie Pete's, bandages. It's mainly the hostages that were the ideal here. I can slave those guys, so... Oh yeah, I still have to appease the gnome, don't I? Drifter, sell off a Geo. Activists are kind of useless. I do indeed have a gnome as a prisoner because they're just currently foaming at the mouth and just doing whatever the hell down in prison. Street Fighter, Scotty and D's Horse Nuts, Angel of Death, Badger and Horse Nuts, Veteran, Public Enemy 2, Cat, Patient Cat 8, Idol, Fencer for Horse Nuts, Black Widow for Badger, Monster for Badger, Gal of Steel for Damn Horse Nuts, Master of the Rapier 3 for Nuts, Master of the Heavy Machine Gun for Krios. Gnomes in this game are essentially super pilots. They're also extremely psionically capable, but they have no talent in using it. Well, time for another bounty hunt. Ain't no rest for the wicked for this crew. Isolated Valley. Might be time for XPiratez to do another solo op. Now that I know it's a little bit more lethal. Ogre Shotgun is way too heavy. Combat Shotgun. UAC Shotgun. Heavy Shotgun is not bad. Military Shotgun's probably the way to go here. Then I need some ways how to seal off your own wounds. Combat knife. Pack of smokes. Holy God, I have so many smokes. I need to get rid of some of them. Two bottles of vodka to clean up your wounds. Pack of smokes to keep you fresh. And you are running in there with a metric shit ton of shells. With good reactions, that knife should be able to put in some good work for you. Do I have any other better one-handed melee weapons for you? Nah, the knife's really gonna be where it's at. Maybe I'll throw them the self-charging lad's pistol as well. Pack of smokes. Operative Z-Opposer? Oh, wait, you need... You. That is actually incredibly annoying. Okay, what is the cheapest vehicle I can get on short notice? Expedition. Fuck it, you go there in a goddamn limo. Meanwhile, the party bus needs more reinforcements. Because, yeah, Tox and Karoi nearly got wasted. This is a rookie-friendly mission, however. Oh, yeah, no, this mod is very tongue-in-cheek. Like, here's the research for apples. We've discovered a legend that old Earth people were using this strange fruit to construct their most sophisticated electronics. The story turned out to be a hoax. When we connected the apple to standard superconductive electrodes and engaged high voltage, it exploded and covered the whole room with a fine mash. By brilliantly not cleaning it up, we found out it undergoes fermentation. No, it totally wasn't laziness. And where's the Sudoku knife? These Fuso daggers were used to self-inflict a ritual punishment. One seeking the atonement would publicly bare their chest and carve a grid of numbers into it. Using this blade, then proceed to carve correct numbers into blank squares. Only by solving the Sudoku puzzle before bleeding out were the guilty said to be absolved of their dishonor. The experience was said to be exalting, but I failed to see why. Alright, let's go get him. An archaeological dig. God, that's just blind corner as hell. Oh, there's ninjas in here. Duck into cover. Oh, I should have checked your kit. Yeah, you just had no like stats whatsoever. Nobody expects a ninja. To a degree, to write comedy, you need to understand your audience. Because humor is subjective. What might be funny to one person is not funny to another. So, knowing your audience and just, in turn, knowing punchlines and timing. Oh, right, elevation levels. Ah! Still, knowing it's more Ubers, or rather enemy Ubers, that could get very interesting very quickly, and we should be careful. Because they can see as well as we can in the dark. XPiratez is meant to be taken about as seriously as a grain of salt. There's definitely some serious matters, such as, you know, the world being a kind of shit place to live. But you're having a good time with it, which honestly makes me... It makes me enjoy the world of that XPiratez creates a bit more, because one thing that people seem to be inspired by is 40K, but in the wrong kind of way. 40K is supposed to be a parody, but a lot of people take it as serious gospel for, you know, what is supposed to be quote-unquote hardcore, when it's intentionally supposed to be ridiculous. Being able to balance out ridiculousness and, you know, serious matters makes for a much stronger universe, in my opinion. Speaking of, we're taking fire. Can't make the... Oh, can I step forward and make it? Nope. Alright, time for the mini pistol. Oh, right, I was using the auto function, not the double function. Club him, Scotty. Nice, Scotty got them both. Yep, those are Z's, as in currently unconscious. I beat them over the head with a big nasty stick. Not good there. A disco nap inspired by the miracle works of a club to the face. Alright, this room has a lot of clear way, so we can absolutely use a bow in there. Clear. That's a lot of area to clear without backup. Shotgun! Where the hell did he take the blast, though, from? Oh, you just ran up and then ran away. Okay. You have 4 fatals and need medical help immediately, or you will die. Well, thankfully we have a combat medic right here. Patch him up. That's a deep cut. Alright, round sighted bop, bop, bop. So we're going to wait to end the fight until we get rid of these fatal wounds so he doesn't bleed more, and job's done. Not a particularly exciting operation, but got some people some experience. And more importantly, we brought home some more ninjas. Actually, they're much stronger slaves. We just need not Lochnar and Knocknar beliefs. Second Master of the Baton for Scotty, and the second public enemy rank. Otherwise, nothing too interesting there. I mean, sure, if you want a stun baton, but you're doing alright with that baton right now. Some vodka. Stim. Military shotgun with a lot of shells. Self-charging las pistol. Oh, I need to also grab a knife. Oh, and a pack of smokes. Sergeant of the squad, accept your orders. Traveling maiden. Cool. I prefer you not do this at night. How much fuel do you got? Oh, you got plenty of fuel. I'll let that UFO go. Experiment victim. Shadow Masters. Called by many names, they're a myth that keeps on living despite all Star God efforts to deny it. It is a popular belief that there are gods, as well. There must be as well devils as well. Devils whom even the gods fear. It is said they've waged a secret war for millions of years. Shadow Masters are known for bestowing powerful and dangerous gifts to those they find worthy. Some say they're the same beings as the Lochnar gods. Whether it's true or not, this knowledge will open many doors. Alright, these get us advanced craft. Which is what we're here for. Journey notes. If you think the task is too easy to fail, you will fail. 123. Kruger. This ramshackle handgun is of Earth origin, even if the inspiration and parts likely aren't. Accuracy isn't its forte, but it was built for characters who only shoot from point-blank distance, and preferably only once. The damage it deals is quite fearsome. Get her done. Yep, still zombies. Oh, yikes, that didn't drop them. Fuck. Someone has a laser gun. Local area secure. Okay, he's way across the way. From here, it's gonna be mostly just aim shots with a pistol. Actually, aim shot with a shotgun. Yes, it does. It's easier to aim down instead of aiming up. And there goes the Opposer. Wow, we actually saved somebody. But there's the Opposer soloing that operation again. Because that's just what Z Opposer does. And that gets us another Genius Loci. Shelter Dweller? We're about to find out what the hell a Shelter Dweller is. Demon of Love, Idol, Black Widow, and Trigger Happy. Okay, so they just set down again. Party bus is clear to go. Yeah, just been rapid-fire missions. That's mercenaries who have a Gauss gun pointed at our base. No, or at our, spawn. Fuck that. Fuck no. Honestly, we could do so for some time to rest. The gals have been busy all week. Canteen of Wisdom. An improved version of the basic canteen, good for 12 uses per battle, restoring 25 stun damage, which may not feel like a great improvement, but the user also gains 10 morale on use. Thus, the market value of the beverage is quite substantial. It can be manufactured in any hideout that has both a still and an extractor. The Lochnar Week. The Lochnar and Narlock culture claim to be passed down from dragons, has spread among the denizens of the Waste. An example is the universally used weekday naming convention. Dragon Day. The Black Dragon, in great labor, births the new week. Snake Day, the most unassuming day of the week, a perfect day for assassination. Destroyer Day, great for destruction, finishes off the hardest part of the week. Oh, great destruction finishes off. Crossroads Day. It hangs over the abyss of the Bloom Day. 4 represents crossroads of possibilities. 5. Bloomsday, the darkest and brightest day. Out of the very abyss, love blooms. 6. Shadow Day. Great mysteries are contemplated this day, a perfect day for magic rituals. 7. Skull Day, Holy Day, the day of rest, funeral of the week. Bootleg Laserdisc. Turns out that this ancient data disk had some sensitive data archived between normal pirated recordings. We found out because we read it using our mainframe instead of a personal computer. We should always be on the lookout for such hidden data before we simply sell it for $1. Stealth suits. Seems like the partial invisibility of the stealth suits is achieved by somehow bending visible light and electromagnetic radiation. This technology is very exotic and seems to operate on principles alien to human or star god science as we know it. It bears resemblance to the voodoo invisibility effects, but seems to be completely unrelated to voodoo. So that kind of didn't do much, but oh well. Old Earth Books. The Teaching of Wise Wu. In the ages before the rapture, men believed themselves to be the masters of the universe, thus they worshipped gods who catered to their hubris, gods who personally rewarded and punished them according to the man-made codes of law. As such, in calamity, every man stood alone, and in prosperity they fought viciously among themselves to receive a reward. A winner took all the acclaim, and the victim was burdened with the responsibility of their own troubles. Alas, the heavens do not work that way. Men are too small and too alike for them. The gods send both curses and blessings blindly. An evil man may escape unscathed while his deeds bring demise to his whole village. A martyr may die thanklessly, leaving others to enjoy the blessings sent by the impressed gods. Thus, there will always be villains and heroes, and no society can survive if it scorns its men of virtue. So where's the justice in this? Only the heavens really know, and how our souls will be judged in person, but there is no doubt that humanity is being judged as a whole. Topaz, the least valuable of all precious gems. .30mm cannon parts. While the damage and accuracy of a single 30mm round may appear unimpressive, this rotary cannon fires a hell lot of them, making it quite effective anti-ship weapon. Big enough, apparently. Force circuitry. The inventory of a cult member contains, unsurprisingly, a wide selection of holy symbols, holy books, and other holy adornments that'll fetch a fair price. However, it goes deeper than that. It seems that some of these symbols contain arcane circuitry. They can be used for tricks such as conjuring light, sound, and hollow images, but also can dissipate weapon attacks, giving their users the equivalent of body armor, or transparent outfits. We definitely need to learn more. Yes, you can, and each of them will rank up differently. So if you have a metal 3 and a metal 2, you get the effects of both, whilst 2 metal 3s will not give you the same bonuses. It's weird. Oh yeah, I should probably research the government papers finally. Oh, and figure out what the hell a sheltered girl was. That's a lame one. A bard has sung about us, but it didn't get any traction. Small ship engine. Used to power low-performance ships, we can dismantle it to recover its internal helium supply and other parts. Why would you, though? I don't know. What to make of verdant snake? A strange vehicle in the shape of a three-headed flying snake. Each had a different weapon, protected by a shield. Can take on one light weapon system, one heavy weapon system, and one missile system. This essentially will replace our interceptor. I think. How does it compare up to the Piranha? Wrong way. The Piranha has toughness 30, so this snake will do much better. We can now research Shadow Tech, and we can now commission the snake. Gauss Cannon. A homemade electromagnetic accelerator, based on widely used shipborne Gauss weaponry. Uses very compact plasteel ammunition clips. It's a light weapon. So if I ever had the parts... Government papers. A locked briefcase filled with top-secret papers. We can read them to learn about Earth's countries and shipping activities, or fence the thing away on the black market for some good coin. Only unopened briefcases sell, since broken ones are seen as fraudulent. People are so mean and untrusting these days. Crackdown. If we shoot down someone's shippings, they will send their man-of-wars looking for us. Our ships are employing cloaking technology, and the hideouts are, well, hidden. But with enough luck and effort, they can still be discovered, especially those used to launch interceptions. Our enemies are likely to fail and make idiots of themselves anyway, but if they don't, expect them to arrive numerous and armed to the teeth. On the bright side, if we kick their asses, their policies to cover the failure up, and they won't return anytime soon. A crackdown is performed by ships like sentries, fighters, gunships, and cruisers. If any of them manages to get within about 100 nautical miles of our hideout, expect a landing ship coming very fast at it very soon. There are 5 variants of these ships, and some of them will break easily through any feasible AA defenses. But once the enemy gets boots on the ground, the advantage is ours. The enemy will only be able to deploy in hangars and the access lift. Right. So first things first, no more V8 is needed. Oh, I stripped everybody off. Whoops. Sell the V8. Commissioning the snake. And it holds 12 rounds. Let's get a ramjet cannon on there. You went and soloed another operation because that's just what you did. Seagull missiles are probably a missile system. Gee, it's in the name. But that's also pretty fucking pricey. 60,000 per missile. I need a more economical option right now. Actually, no, you went out there, you came, you saw, you kicked ass, and you left. Well, the snake is in place now. How many pilots minimum? Oh, wait, I need to... So 3 pilots are required for this thing to operate. Conversion launcher. and it can fit Shadow Tech. Conversion Launcher. The inner workings of this launcher are a complete mystery. It takes Seagull rockets and dispenses them in the form of strange, rapid-moving shadow-like forms. Double shield damage. Sure, you know what? I'll slap on that, because I can always just turn off the conversion launcher if I need it to. We're going to need 3 pilots for this sucker to go. I'll get the gnome on that, honestly, and then I'll get the 2 of the Loch-Nars on there. That should average out to, honestly, a pretty good rounding. It's the gnome who's the captain. The movie with an alien cast? I'm wondering if you're trying to bamboozle me or not. Loch-Nar Scriptures. The Black Guardian. One of the 8 demon gods of the Loch-Nar pantheon. Also known as the Great General of Chernabog. The goddess of envy, avarice, and justice. She cuts down those who grow too tall. She shackles those who grow too free. She is the dragon guardian of the great treasury of the demonic kingdom. A treasury that is also armory, library, food store, and prison. She is the Black Knight, and she protects the order in the demonic kingdom and collects taxes. Ruthless, violent, greedy, but honorable. She is the judge, jury, and executioner who beheads the condemned. As a deity linked to cats, she holds particular contempt for those possessed by the spirits of mice. I knew you were setting up a pun, and it flew over my head. Hell yeah. Life in the shelters is hard, and thus most of the population is young. We need to put these girls under special guard, for they are constantly hungry for, a commodity in their malnourished male counterparts cannot provide in enough abundance. We can perhaps make use of this by pimping them. Training them to become maids will be a challenge due to how utterly useless and weak they are. Not forget to mention sickly. Both of these career paths, however, would be heaven in comparison to the conditions of a shelter. Yes, I know. It flew over my head. Wait, don't I have... No, I need to keep going so I actually get the scriptures, because that unlocks a lot of Loch-Nar stuff. They've finished their wheat plantations. The Destroyer. The God of Fire shuns the machine, praises, shuns the flesh, praises the machine. All right, the party bus is currently stripped. JP. I need more Legion outfits at this point. Also, you wanted a stun baton, right, Scotty? Just double checking inventory. Oh, you actually can fit in some grenades now. Yup. Though you definitely have some previous history, yeah. Oh, by the way, any preference in weapons? Otherwise, I'm arming you with an M4. M4 is indeed good. Take your combat knife and you're good to go. Fair enough. Different days. I've tried it. I've tried to do that. I've done a pretty clean strip. I've even gone and just gone deep in, so I'll wait until like the start of the new year to do XCOM 2. I'm currently doing the bucket list to clean up on old stuff. Just fuck it. Just go bat people in the face. I won't finish New Vegas in a single going, but yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. I'm definitely going to get New Vegas back on the road. Chain. That'll keep you alive better. Chain for right now. Well, actually that works too. Why not? You're gonna need beers. But you're going in heavy. Why Uzi instead of bat? Oh god, it's freezing fucking cold. Well, I mean, if you're aiming to stun. Well, I mean, technically you could do Thing of the Shield. Okay, I see how that works. Hilariously enough. In-game. Oh, wait, no, it's nuclear? Hold on, I forget the button to check mission parameters. I guess I don't have the thing for the controls. Shit. No, I should actually be able to see. Hold on. Contacts. No, I guess I just don't have controls. I think it may just be radioactive. Oh! Oh god. Wait, hold on. There's risk, but there's also reward. Yeah, there's no fucking way we can do that. Nope, not Star-Lords, they're mercenaries. But what we can do is take their Gauss gun and get the fuck out. Out. Oh, cool, a pogrom. A mandatory one. Also, where's my guns? I'm pretty sure I've ordered things. I'll buy new stuff after the pogrom if it hasn't, Sharp guy. Well, 11133. Gold and valuables are safer means of storing capital than cash. If a problem cannot be solved with money, it's not a real problem. Where is the wheat plantation? We got a Gauss gun. There's our stuff. So now we can actually outfit our vessel with cannons and other goodies. Specifically, we got what is supposedly called a Gauss musket. The chainmail is finally manufactured, which means we can now make full plate. No, we can't. We can make 7 things of... Okay. Jesus shit. Full plate takes forever and a half to make. By the way, pogroms are terror missions. He has a fucking laser gun. Laser! And you look like you have some sort of fucking hot, heavy autocannon of some kind. I don't like this. Oh, that's actually with the translation of pogrom? Laser. Problem is, he's in an optimal position to fuck us up. Better idea, get to cover. Interesting. You have a chem gun. Ow. Nope, we ran up, stabbed somebody with a fucking Gauss gun, and then left. Yeah, eat shit. It was clearly fate. Needless to say, I'm gonna get my Legionnaires out once I take a minute to clear the field of, you know, not getting camped. Whoever that was just dropped Rick in one hit. He's not dead, but he's hurting. Alright, I need a medic on him immediately. Well, he's not dead. Why are all the Spartans using laser guns, though? They're typically users of traditional weapons. I'm not going to complain terribly much, though. I absolutely want me some fucking laser guns. Alright, light them up. That's a kill to Brit. Pop and smoke. And light them up. That's another chem gun and a very deadly implement at that. And desired effect achieved. Hey, Alami is running across the way. Well, Rick ain't dead. He's probably going into the med bay for a while. An LACC. I don't know what the hell that is. You're still on fire. Horse needs to drink some beer. Yum, yum, yum. Understandable, Krios. Ah, yes, clearly that's all you need to do. How could we have complicated it in such a way? Oh, God. Yeah, light him up. Oh, shit. That could be bad. You got enough energy, though. Should be also able to send, like, a siege arrow. Willie Pete. It's the edge of the blast zone, but somebody just caught fire.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
And he's probably going to burn to death. Yeah, he's pretty fucked. And you shield bashed him so hard that his face did not enjoy that interaction. Because I'm feeling piratey in the moment. Last lock. You did indeed. Unfortunately, white phosphorus is a hell of a drug. Oh god, yeah, no, that, he lost all of his rear armor. So that was about 20 what? Assuming high-end damage, 25... Plus, he's down to like 20 hit points. He just nearly took like 90 points of damage. So, yeah, understandable that he nearly fucking died. Yes, that is aimbot with a bow and arrow. It is wonderful. How fuck's your front armor? Not even. Pretty much, and his health pool is massive. He's not dead, actually, but he's gonna be dead, because we can't put him out. Also, who took a bullet in the ass? Brim took a bullet in the ass. There is an enemy unknown somewhere. Actually, getting hit in this mod is not bad, because every time you get hit, oh, you already drank all your beer. Every time you get hit, you get something called the soft target commendation, which actually gets you more health in the long run. Something getting shot makes you tougher. So now I need to figure out who the hell shot you in the ass. Ah, there he is. Pogrom accomplished. Capitulatory tax, terror ship documentation, which we don't need it anymore, so I'll start selling that off as a matter of habit. Lots of Kevlar, gun almanac, optronic parts, combat drugs, Willy Pete's, canister launcher, las gun, las pistol. Don't really need Spartan scouts. Already done a rifleman. Haven't done a heavy trooper yet, nor a lieutenant. Another veteran rank for Badger. A monster rank for Scotty for Psycho. Given only the true psychopaths when it comes to weapon choices. Award with kills such as machetes, cleavers, maces, axes, barbaric weapons, as well as chainsaws, shotguns, flamethrowers, and a couple of other weapons. Basically, B. Make someone go, what the fuck are you using? Scotty hits second rank of submachine gun. And Brimcon gets his first award. Britcon gets soft target, as predicted. Poor Lenny. He actually got his first veteran rank. Loosely lip sync ships. Keeps costing me money, damn it. Actually, why don't I have ramjet rounds? I thought I bought a whole ton of those. Or do I not have enough ramjet rounds? Oh god, I have to buy each ramjet round individually. Holy shit. That's gonna get really spacey really quickly. I need to figure out what's weighing so much other than these surgery units. You know what? I'll start shipping over the surgery units. They have kit, right? They've got carbines, and that's it. Quick plate does, but it's kind of limited for inventory space as is. Shield does, most certainly. Right. Trappings. I need some tactical vest to ensure that we don't go bust. Fuck it. Shadow Bat. A stealthy and silent craft that illuminates the field while leaving you in the shadow. 2 missile systems, 2 shadow tech, dodge 20. It's a fast little thing. Let's check out this Goss musket. And let's check out the Snake's performance. Goes fast. No conversion launcher, just go with standard guns. much better. I think we actually have a real interceptor now. Nah, this is more of a milk run. Alright, but a light pistol type then. Well, thank you kindly, Britcan. Much appreciated. Here's hoping that, you know, the month to come is quite enjoyable indeed and worth it. Glock is about as light of a weapon as you can get. That's a pistol and yet still has auto-fire capability. This is most notably going to be for our younger members. Ah, even two! For the booty indeed. Thank you for the resub there, Mr. Z Opposer. And I'm quite glad to have thoroughly entertained you. That is the goal. It is a hope that this is a nice calm place where people can chill and make bad cracks at me. Holy shit, I'm being drowned in subs today, apparently. Thank you all, seriously. The Jolly Roger flows freely today, it appears.
Sucks, you say.
Thank you kindly, Krios. Thank you for the 5 months. Bap. I said bap. Unsurprising, that's overstun as hell. The building held longer than they did. What the hell? I mean, the building fell first. What the hell? Alright, you're... Easy! And we took them both in alive. Good stuff. There was only 2 in the airboat. This is a civilian craft. It's not like it's particularly, deadly. The second rank of Scourge of Europe to Scotty. Well, apples are very valuable. Tactical vests. 11,000 points this month. Actually pays for my entire maintenance costs. We actually made a profit that month. Holy hell. Good stuff. The world knows to fear us. Oh yeah, no, much better than the bottomed out we got. Also, congratulations, it's Alatovo, Carrier, Badgers, Cats, Krios, and Frederick's birthdays in-game. Rewarded for every 6 months, counting the time from joining our ranks. Yes, the time passes so quickly, we have birthdays twice a year. Extra health. Boom fruit. These dangerous fruits can be found in zones, particularly steel forests. They explode when violently shaken or bitten. Looks like the plant uses the explosion to spread its spores and maybe create some fertilizer from the unwary as an added bonus. Max range of 24. It's basically an improv grenade. Anyway, I'm going to start off the month right, because now that we have a new interceptor, let's vow to stop ever hitting civilians ever again. And now we have a proper amount of ramjets. Smuggler's Strongbox. Used by smugglers to transport valuable contraband, protected by an electronic lock and locked to set to destroy its contents if tampered with, which just happened, by the way. So breaking in takes time, as well as a workshop and a lab. It still comes with some risk of breaking what's inside. Alright, so let's figure out what the hell this musket is, and let's get our surgery room online. And then we have a spare brainer to... Hell with it, let's cook by the book. The Sapphire Jellyfish. A very strange dish indeed. Kind of a saucer, actually. Requires one pilot to be permanently locked into its arcane circuitry, but allows her to operate a mystical weapon in battle. Supposedly. So let me just double check something. I know one of these crafts are specifically, yeah, no, this is an underwater craft. So this is a big advantage of the Grey Codex. This thing is slow, but on the other hand, it comes with basically, once we know who our wizards are, they can sit up on the top turret and we just have a point defense before even leaving the vehicle. So it is a much better variant of our Blowfish. Stops targeting civilian traffic. All these civilian boats flying around were a real nuisance. We have disabled tracking them and pledged to never attack them again. Well, in a couple of months. There's still a few things to settle. 1,000 points and a memorial slate. Or memorial steel. So strip out the Blowfish. Sell it off. And then we commission a jellyfish. Expensive, but... Well, here's the thing. In Old Com, everyone has psionic capabilities, rather than New Com, where it's a special trait of some certain characters or a class in XCOM 2. The problem is that you're randomly basically graded on a psionic scaling. The more psionic strength you have, the better you are at it. Likewise, the weaker you are, the more likely you're gonna get hit by psionic powers. This playthrough is actually using what's called the Grey Codex, and the Grey Codex primarily focuses on wizard-like powers. So, yeah, Psionic Army, here we come. Okay, so I can turn them on in the field. Shields holding. Another basic craft for our crew to go clean up. Oh, is this a law enforcement vehicle? Yes, this is Megapole. Bop. Yes, we did just hit the feds. And nobody likes Megapulse, so this is actually going to be a win for us on the reputation front. Like 55. I remember it being really low because they wanted to balance out the fact that she wasn't a soldier. 1 died, 2 survived. And lots of apples to go with it. 25mm cannons, batons, shotgun, plasteel, and wolfmen. Right, wolfmen are held in the cage. You know what? I'll sell up more lobstermen. Oh, okay, so she's slightly better than I thought she was. Time for the ultimate test. Let's get some veterans out front to make sure that if this landing happens, we can do it. Understandable, the cat is a good boy. Send the snake out with it as an escort. I think that's how that works. I thought this was supposed to be an escort. I'm gonna be really mad if it just killed my interceptor. Because you're supposed to be able to, like, escort like that. Okay, so I still lost anyway, but that's good to know about the system. Okay, so I'll scum that a little bit now, knowing that's how the escort system works. Or rather, doesn't work. Why were you... Okay. Veterans out front. Weapons on. Fuck them up. And the jellyfish is in position, so now we have a good seaworthy craft. I also can breach that front door whenever the hell I want now. Tank parts. These mobile weapon platforms are commanded by slave AIs. We could perhaps use their parts to make our own crude tanks and dominate the battlefield. Jesus. I want my HWPs already. Lochnar Scriptures. Lord Crossroads, the god of madness and confusion, one of the 8 demon gods of the Lochnar pantheon. He is the one who caused the original sin and the Lochnar flight from paradise. He brings madness upon those who walk any path and purposefully and single-mindedly, who close their eyes to other possibilities. He brings fortune and knowledge to the seekers, but he is likely to take it away from those who have grown complacent. He is the eternal wanderer of the endless and shifting paths of the demonic kingdom. Yeah, no, unlike a new com, old com weapon platforms kick ass. And mods only make it better for the fact that they actually scale. I don't know. As far as I'm aware of, you actually manually pilot all your vehicles. Okay, time for some silliness. Who wants to see a Boomosaurus? Gun Almanac. Battle Rifle. A heavier variant of the standard modern rifle. Powerful and accurate at long ranges, but has a hell of a kick that impedes auto-fire accuracy. Has a fancy plastic ammo clip, too. And we throw another party. Yeah, I don't have enough Seagull missiles, so I have to be sparing with those. Data disk. Cargo freight. The Traders Guild is the biggest cargo transporting company by far, constantly moving stuff around the planet. They not only maintain their own supply chain, but also take a lot of government contracts for moving least to moderately important stuff. So many freighters are operating at once that the Guild cannot protect them all, and they're not very well armed themselves, and consider them fair game. Just think of all the expensive stuff inside, waiting for us. Freighters have moderately big crews, but they're mostly weak and cowardly, should we just capture and sell them. However, freighters Freighters rarely land in the wilderness, so we need to shoot them down or else they'll land in cities out of our reach. Yeah. I totally did not fuck up English there for a minute. No, it's an animal, alright. I want to hit that resupply, but I just don't get there fast enough. Gauss musket. A Gauss musket lacks auto-fire, but more than makes up for it in sheer killing power. The weapon's firing mechanism is blocked by a seemingly unbreakable encryption. 85 base damage. Explains why they were fucking us up real good. And it doesn't take all that much to fire it either, god. The LACC. I gotta check this out. Ratman Cash. Honestly, I'm not feeling it. I want to do some other things right now. How many times are you going to resupply that base? I know you are mocking me, and I can't hit that until, like, well into this month. Surgery room. This one requires a library present to operate. Note the double meaning of the word. Ha. Ha. Anyhow. Various surgical procedures need a specialized environment to be performed, allowing all wounded to recover an extra 0.25 HP, plus 1% of the soldier's max HP daily, almost halving recovery times. The facility also houses 2 brainers. Only a single surgery room is allowed per hideout. Requires 3 surgery units to build. Also expensive as balls. Humanist soldier. The lads in brown uniforms can shoot straight and won't faint at the first sight of blood, but that's about it. They're only humans, unarmored, and usually poorly armed. Not too much of a master race, honestly. Long knife. A finely crafted blade made of polished steel with silver accents, used by the humanists to ritually dispose of their enemies. It's a physical manifestation of the humanist belief that to strike true, you both need physical skill and mental will. Scales off of bravery and strength. Superconductive circuits. Yeah, let's get that going. Warehouse wars. Manufacture 32 days, so it's still over a month. You know what? That's not too terribly bothersome, so take off the veterans for this one. Yeah, you get... Oh, Krios is wounded 4. We'll get Zeoposer in there, get some names in there. They'll probably have to re-equip Zeoposer, yeah, because you, kind of ran in with a shotgun loadout before. Do we not have enough M4s? What the hell? Where's all my carbines? Combat knife. A frequent trip to the... A trip to the med bay simply means you're working an honest job in Old Com. It's gonna happen. It happens a lot. Not dying is the key thing here. Yeah, but you're also a named character, and that's an exception to the rule. Old Earth books. Ancient Log 701X07. Eventually, more than half of the human leaders submitted to the Star God's rule. The other half remained defiant. The situation lasted for more than a decade. Tensions rising, finally culminating with a global nuclear war. The Star Gods stepped in to stop the hostilities, but millions had perished. As the nuclear winter descended, most of the military opposition to the invaders either yielded or was unable to continue organized resistance. Yeah, that's a revolver shotgun from Metro right there, with a bayonet too. I forget what they're called. I think they're the Tacker or something. Bounty hunt. Oh, bandit caves. Hey, something for when we get back. Oh, it's scorching hot. Ooh. So our legionnaires are fine, but our heavily armored gals are most certainly not. How much is your heat resist? 250% in the negative. Ooh boy, we're gonna have to make this one quick. So another thing about this mod that's specific to this mod is that outfits have heat and cold resistance. Logically speaking, you don't want to run into a desert dressed in full plate. That doesn't end well for you. Thankfully, most humans don't have this problem because they wear sensible armors. Gals go all in with their fashion sense, though, so they do need to, you know, dress for the job. Thankfully, we're at a point in the game that casualties can, for the most part, be avoided. Please note I say for the most part. Unfortunately, sometimes I run into a guy with a Gauss gun and I can't exactly stop him from using said Gauss gun. However, one thing they did do to sort of, you know, stop some of the XCOM scumming is that you at least need to earn some form of combat experience to actually get experience for the map. That is a weird way of wanting something. Like, let's not shoot our friends in the back. That's not a good thing. Actually, the commendation for friendly fire doesn't give you any stats. And it gives the person who got hit the commendation. But if you happen to kill them, you get the Betrayer medal, which increases your ability to do voodoo skill. So if you're willing to tank your bravery and your freshness, you can absolutely grind out some extra skill points for psionic abilities. Oof. But I assume you could. For you have photo evidence. The most damning kind of proof. Alright, where is this guy? I should have eyes on the entire map by this point. There is one bad thing to say about Old Com, though. Gee willikers, I sure enjoy playing Hunt the Last fucking Alien. Oh yeah, no, that is the biggest schism that the, between Old Com and New Com. Where the hell did you come from? Oh wait. Oops. I may have committed a mistake there. Alright, whatever. That shield hits really hard, surprisingly. Oh, you were just... okay. But yeah, people going in from Old Com to New Com did not like the fact that Action Economy was, to put it bluntly, screwed. It was actually a lass, and she indeed was having some me time, apparently, while all of her friends were getting killed. An XPirate campaign starts by a whole bunch of, essentially, test tube babies stealing a car and finding an underground base. Let's see, any notable ones? Oh, Horse Nuts got Gal of Steel 5. Nice. Nightingales for our troops, which is good, because Nightingale is important for getting more dark vision, because night missions matter in this game. Supersize, which means our... wow, Supersize 9. You've almost maxed out on, stat gains there, Z Opposer. Right, there's also a facility, underground tunnel network we needed to hit. Oh, you also got 9? Huh. Yeah, quite literally, your gals start off knowing literally nothing. They don't know where the black market is. They don't even know the local peasantry. They quite literally have to scrounge up from nothing. your first kind of like big industry improvement is quite literally going through the Bronze Age tech. Getting barbarian clothes and just going to town. They do know that they are Ubers. They do know who rose them up to being adults, but they don't know much more than that. In fact, it's a research path to learn more about who is essentially your quote-unquote caretaker. Yes, the anchor is a weapon, but unfortunately it's only reserved for the strongest candidates. We're talking like the Ubers who are got strength bonuses level good. It's a joke weapon, quote-unquote, but it's a very deadly joke weapon. You don't need 110 strength. It's minimum 72. So you optimally need like 80 to 90 to really make it work for you. If you want to know its stat table, its power is 2 times strength, and considering you need minimum 72 to use this thing without penalties, it hits at about 148 concussive minimum. No, wait, it's 148 as a 100% damage percentile. Because here's another wacky thing if you want to know, Britcon. The damage formula in this game is that for explosives, it's 50 to 150% of the stated damage. For melee and projectile weapons, that becomes 0 to 200%. So that thing can nearly scrape up 250 damage in a single swing. Some of my healthiest characters have about 100 hit points. Needless to say, dead. Getting hit with an anchor is very close to just being liquefied. I will simply say, do forgive me if I apologize if I mess that up, because I know that I will. But Mike, it is. The only way you don't die is that in Old Com, armor is resistance. Like, if an anchor hit this guy, he would knock down 10% of the damage, because he has 90% concussive resist. Then it would subtract from which direction he got hit, and then the rest is taken out as HP. Yeah, no, I could probably take out a tank with the anchor if I rolled well. However, the implication is that you're using the anchor like an oversized flail, so that should tell you how the gals are using it. She's down. Yeah, unfortunately, realistically, unless you got to endgame, like you survived to endgame, you're not using that anchor. That's basically a super weapon for the melee gals. Instead, you've got other things that you use, like grenade launchers and sniper rifles and other nice things like that. Thankfully, that guy's using a shotgun and we have operator armor. Eat shit. Though he should probably get out of the way because, yeah. Oh, he can see him, but he can't shoot him. There we go. I think male soldiers in this mod are able to use anti-tank rifles proficiently. You got a knife. Bap. Bap. Okay, nah, no bapping. Well, yeah, but we can't use the Gauss rifle yet. Logically, when we actually get the ability to get the, Gauss rifle under our control, we're gonna use the fucking Gauss rifle. But we can't do that just yet. Yeah, no, Oldcom spoils you for choice with weapons. We also have automatic cannons and other things. Krios is preferential to using his heavy machine gun. Delete thought. Nothing wrong with being a dedicated shield hand. That's probably not good. Anyway, we got their cultist. But yeah, considering the whole, 85 front armor, that's power armor tier. The only thing I can think of that can realistically punch through it is a high-rolling Gauss or Cyberdisk Plasma. Bap. It's thankfully not Hunt the Last Alien, though. Oh, there was 2 sorcerers. Well, he's most certainly gone now. Still a lot more cave to go from what it looks like. Thankfully, magic doesn't make you bleed. That's an SMG.
Cut it out!
That's a panic. Oh, just a drifter. A Uzi is able of spraying out about, I think, 6 on full auto, and you can do that twice in the round. Needless to say, in the system where damage variation is per bullet, that can get deadly quickly. Good news is I'm wearing enough armor that an Uzi can't physically hurt me. So it just keeps bouncing. It's quite amusing, actually. If you think that's a lot of bullets, wait till we get something like a minigun. Miniguns can spew out like 20, 30 rounds in a single auto fire. Operation complete. Ah. Which actually, I think we have a thing back at base. I thought I already researched the shelter girl. Don't want her though, because not terribly good. Solve a savvy. Veteran 2. Mostly just horse nuts getting all her medals right now. Not bad. Lots of small craft, nothing important. Dog's hideout. One of our contractors has become a liability. We've tracked him to this little hole in the ground. Take care of him before he can damage our company, and it will be most appreciated indeed. Just be careful, he is rather well trained. Grunt means that you've been killing people with a AR, so good stuff. Shields are always tied to armor, unless it's something like the shotgun or laser shield. Alright, this team should be able to handle it. Megapole Wolfman. Mosquito Fighter. The bandits often fly such souped-up vessels, waiting for civilian shipping to appear so they can force it to land. Of course, they have no chance in hell to find us, but we can surely find them. We better attack in overwhelming force, though, as the ship is pretty tenacious. Fun fact, I've actually never seen Reservoir Dogs. That makes me incredibly uncultured. Ah. There he... Up. That's our hitman. Just drain all those TUs. I don't have any stunners out, so... Oh wow, that just bounced. Wonder if I could take him in alive. Ah, he's dead. Alright, whatever. Liquidation trophy. Never mind, was better that we took him out. Moses gets supersized too. Alright, let's check out what this vessel is. need to not waste my Seagull missiles. Get them black over to Black March. Or Norway. Norway works too. Let's take them out. Well, we got an operation for our gals when we get back. The party bus doesn't even have a full tank of gas, but we're going back in. Spartans? Okay. A lot of Spartans. I think the only thing that covered his ass there was Legion armor. Oh, just a spray gun? Not even threatening. That requires 53 time units. You don't have enough. Target down. Needless to say, we're coming out of the Ranger hot. They're down. Now, no doubt they're going to drop something like a bomb on me of some kind. Gee, I am fucking shocked and appalled. Oh god, it's going to blow up all my stuff, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it's all in the back of the Ranger. Good stuff. He is taking fire like a champ. Unfortunately, he's getting firing lined, and eventually his armor is going to fail. Practically by this point, I think he's taken enough fatals that he probably is going to drop dead next round. Or Scotty can come in and sweep up the kill. Oh, that was not a good hit. Ah, they have a Haxor. That's okay. That's dangerous. Alright, get the surgery kit. Get the wounded back inside. They're not going to survive. They've taken way too many hits. Most of it's going to be fatals. So, the Hacksaw is a plasma gun surrogate. It's quite literally a bootlegged plasma gun made by the Traders Guild to try and stomp on in the monopoly that is the Star Gods' primary weapon. Hit cover. Wow, he somehow nailed a hacksaw shot, but thankfully that hit side armor, so that bounced. You're fine, they'll live. Just listen to the beep boops, it'll do most of the work for you. I should have dropped a grenade on their face. We can still do that, actually. Pop it. Toss it. They're in for a good time. There's the Hacksaw. Unfortunately, Plasma also does a really good job of slagging armor, so we do need to deal with that sooner rather than later. Grenade! Thankfully, it looks like that went far. Didn't... nope, actually didn't hit him. He was at the edge of the blast range. Sometimes good things just happen like that. There is a reason why Zeoposer is still our star peasant, and the only one who survived. So he effectively just blew himself up with that. Nice going, idiot. That's a boarding gun. He's done. It is indeed known for silly AI moments and very smart AI moments. That's a morale failure. Oh, by the way, another nice thing about this game. Oh, wow. They got real... Oops. They got really lucky with that shotgun blast. So you can get back on the field. But needless to say, getting hit with a shotgun when you are basically wearing a Vietnam War vest does not work out well for you. But yeah, the game actually has it where you don't have to psionically dominate your enemies to get them to panic. They actually just panic. Smack. Yup. Thankfully, your job's done. 438 points for taking this vessel alive. Lots of firing accuracy uppers as well. I don't really need the pirate clothing anymore, so I can just start selling that. Ammo, tech cleaver, another hacksaw 1. Combat drugs. No slave AIs, though. Where do I get those? Yes, they actually panic like normal people. Holy shit, these random guys popped out of nowhere and are killing me and all my friends. Ah! Help, I'm fucking spooked. Now, I don't need, what is it? Oh, I have crap tons of apples, so I need to ship those off. Probably. But if I need to get more piratey clothing, I can just make more piratey clothing. It's not an intrinsic issue right now. Angel of Death, Scotty, kill lots of people. Ice Cold Killer, Z Opposer, kill 2 people in a single turn. Nurse, heal lots of people. Black Widow, I believe that's kill 5 people in a single turn, so that's Scotty. Z Opposer got the 2nd rank of Grunt. Brimcon and Shadow Fireborn both have the 3rd degree of Supersize. And Fireborn also has Ravager. LACC. This advanced handheld cannon accurately delivers packages full of love even to those who are far, far away. Fairly good at penetrating armor, too. 45 piercing or 40 concussive. I'm assuming high explosive. Oh my god, there's a nuke variant. Okay, sure. That's just a cannon that has access to nuke ammo. Well, they're trying to invade us again. Time for base defense to handle the situation. More Academy, folks. Look, come on, we just grow weed here. It's medicinal, okay? Well, I guess now we have to kill you or something. Thankfully, as your weight score, your strength score increases, you'll probably be carrying medkits as a part of standard issue, because that's just a good thing to have. First aid supplies are kind of important, because in this game, you will bleed. And bleeding is not good. What the fuck? Oh, you cheeky dick. Like that. One fatal wound, not good. And that's called Ian fat-fingering that one, so not his fault he missed. Okay, snap. Snap. Shit. Get behind the stairs. Huh. The double barrel actually can kill a drone. Shit. I am not used to that. Oh god. It's busy in this lane. Oh. That's where she went. Well, thankfully, we can just do this number. Oh. Nice. Sleep well, Glacier. Thanks for stopping on by. Ain't nothing wrong with sleep. Oh god, I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah, no, he's taking fire like crazy. We shall make them pay dearly for our brother's life. Wow. Okay, you have some right to survive. Not much, though. Yes, you do.
Cut it out! What the?
Why is something chemically exploding? Academy don't have chem weapons as far as I'm aware of. Oh, you have a dart pistol. Can that take a chem load? Oh, that's fucking rude. Drone stuck. I know there's a laser drone somewhere. Frustratingly, it is determining where the hell he is. Or it could just be in this network of crap. Never mind, found him. Survivors accounted for. We do, but get another 8 in there. That should hold them out nicely, just from the assorted crap they've got there at this point. Lobstermen. Trying to kill this lumbering monstrosity is a pure nightmare. Deep ones use them as 6-limbed tanks that can shrug off most handheld weapons. Even lasers, the usual can openers, are somehow powerless. Their impressive plating is only relatively vulnerable to cutting weapons, but this requires getting in close to these scary claws that can cut off power armor limbs. XPiratez specifically has it where there's a sort of overcroft to everything. In traditional XCOM, you could funnel down... Well, in traditional old-com, you could funnel down enemies by making your access lift and your hangars specifically at one section of the base, which is where the enemies can get in, so you can funnel them into chokeholds. Now there's an under and overcroft, so you can't just make a, you know, choke point where you can just jump them and kill them to death. They still have to get in there, so you should still design it. Or that's where they still spawn, so that's where you should design your defenses around. But you can't just chump them. Though I will say, I'll take about 5 runs off of that, so we can start playing around with some trophies. Because I've got a lot... Oh wait, first, interrogation. Appeasing the Mad Gnome requires a little more moonshine. I just need 1 unit of moonshine, so there we go. Oh, what the fuck? That was a big vessel. Huh? Okay, something tried to hit Starlight, but it failed. Oh, not a problem. Oldcom is, especially if you don't know what's going on, looks complicated and is kind of like trying to hit a... trying to breach a, It's trying to broach a topic that is just a ocean of complexity. Anywho, the jellyfish is now ready for its first operation. So the person who's on top is by default always going to be just stuck up there. So arguably I could stick someone who's unimportant up there. JP is surprisingly doing well with their katana, so... I will give them the Brainer outfit, because I think that actually gives them armor Brainer score. No, it does not. Wench. I'm under the firm impression of there are no stupid questions. Unless you intentionally make them stupid. But then those aren't questions. Also, holy crap, I've got so many $200 chits. Anyway, everyone else is a free soldier for this operation. Oh, we're actually full up. Krios, get some underwater time. Six harpoon guns, plenty of bolts. Stim. Where's the oxygen tank? There it is. I want to at least get one there. Don't worry, I can't swim either. Life sucks for everyone. Why not Sudoku blades for everybody? The problem is, until we get better underwater armor, there's not a whole lot we could do to improve our odds of survival. Deploy the jellyfish. Oh my god, it can scan. Oh. Oh, Brainer C. Okay, she strips down for Brainer. That means she can even have an oxygen tank? Yes, she can. So how do I use the turret gun? Interesting. So we basically have breach elevators. The question is if they can see us from those said elevators. It's also lighting up the place. So not bad for night missions either. Oh, I have to use the arcane ray. Okay. It takes, I think, all of our time units, but, Oh, what the fuck? Okay, fuck this, we're out. Wait, what is... why is everyone counted as overboard? What the fuck? Hold up. So, I can't go through the entirety of the ship. What the fuck is this? A metric shit ton of mind control, apparently. And I can't punch underwater. What the fuck? Okay, I'll take a minor scum here, because what the flying fuck? Yeah, that's like a shit ton of mind control that happened all at once. Hallucinoid. Give me the arcane death ray. Oh, is this a waypoint system? Yes, yes it is. I'm using the blaster launcher. That or it's super tough. First I need to figure out the arcing of this thing. I'd like to know what its arcing is, because apparently that just didn't end up working out. So do I send it up? I would like to know how to use my new turret gun. So, up, skaboosh, skaboosh, skaboosh. Yeah, it just keeps hitting the wall. What am I doing wrong here? Is the gun on the top or the bottom? I swear to God if it's on the bottom. I think that connected? Let me see. Commence test firing. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if it's working or not. Because there's not like a pathing system, or like an obvious pathing, like a blaster bomb. I'm gonna trust it's working. In the meantime, fuck this thing. Oh, there's 2 of these things, which is explaining why they're mind-controlling so many people in around. There's 3 of them. Oh my god.
What the hell is going on?
Not sure why that isn't working out, but yeah, I'll take my scum here and go, oh god, 3 fucking psyops. Let's not. Fuck this, we're... How did I get glamour in personal database? I didn't earn that, so I'm gonna just sell it for now. Earth satellite network. It is apparent that the Earth is enveloped in several layers of comm satellites, some of them new, some of them many centuries old. With the knowledge of slave AIs and hyperwaves, we can communicate with them, but gathering any meaningful info require more research into the matter. The older satellites seem like a perfect backdoor, but even those require access codes, and while we can probably forge the codes, we can't conjure them out of thin air. There's 0G. Because I need to learn how to then get spacesuits. And quickly. It can't detect us because we are coming back from a mission. But I will shoot them down, though. Or not. A friend of Taurus. Interesting names. That's a good target. Let's get him. There we go. Wait, did I send the wrong thing? No. Oh, I was sending the jellyfish after them. I'm a genius. Also, giant spider hunt? Sounds like melee training time. Knives out. Or I guess shields out. Do I actually have any more blades? Oh yeah, I have long knives and old swords. Oh, that's weird as hell. You know, I'm almost tempted to meme on Krios and give him a spear. Go with the Spirit of Ku Kuthlin. Yeah, I put someone who I thought had a good high size skill, but I just could not open that frickin' thing for some reason. I'll let him use the sword for right now. I don't want to go hunting in the dark, though, because that's a terrible idea. And now we can finally get this gnome to chill the hell out. Now we can deploy. Go, go, party bus. Alright, so let's go with the weed plantation. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good to go. Oh, wow. We're going to be monster hunters today, apparently. Ah, nope, not today. Nomads are around. And Glacier got hit in the back. Go get him. Though there is a small advantage to all these hunters all over the place. We can shoot the piss out of them. Oh, that's a hunter laser carbine. I don't think Badger would make it there safely, so let's get inside the building. Ah! We're good. One fatal, you're fine for right now. It's that laser carbine that I'm a little bit more worried about. Never mind, you're getting torn to pieces out there. Get out. Reinforcement wave is inbound. Oh, wow, that took off. Bang, 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 bang. That did not end up working out as well as I thought that would. And I fucked that up. Alottevo is on medical duty. You'll live. God, they can take a hit too. Oh, that's a friendly then. Okay, so it's exclusively these hunters that are against us. Hunter Laz down. That's basically impossible at this point. I think they've already killed someone. Sometimes your hunt gets interrupted by, let us say, other hunters. It's not always a monster hunt. It's sometimes a bamboozle. However, if we're lucky, this hunter hasn't been, the brutes haven't been killed, and we do have a chance for Cavalier. And yes, you can actually heal civilians, which keeps them alive. Also, being a good person is good for the soldiers' morale, as it turns out. Yikes! Not a kill. Alright, Glacier should be able to get out on the field again, but they are kind of fucked up. Yeah, I think they're using a nitro rifle, or in this game, just known as the Reaper rifle. Basically, elephant gun. Aloctavo will continue to use the privateering style, as is the classic. Ow. That's a grenade. That's 2 grenades.
Play with me.
And Shadow just got cooked by a Willy Pete. Unfortunately, that's not a surviving chance for fucking Shadowborn. No fatals, can't put him out. Jesus Christ, that was all their health in one fucking hit. Yeah, there's actually nothing I can do. And that's not a working grenade toss. Scotty is also fucked up and needs to get back inside. Do you have a beer? Yes, you do. Time to drink said beer. Not dead, but very fucked. Because Willy Petes are fun and apparently carried by these random schmoes. I think Carrier just took a bullet in the gut hard. Sorry, Fireborn. Alright, let's patch you up. Anyone else who I can get back on the boat? Yes, I can. Z Opposer will probably live. Being on fire fucking sucks, but they'll live. Next on the medical list is you. You'll live. You have 6 fucking fatals? Jesus Christ. And you have 3 fatals. Alrighty. Of course, it's all another fucking turn 5, so... Sat network. I should probably put a harder limitation on that, but eh. Get the crew. Krios. The timer I kind of was okay with. The entire point was of the mission timer was the fact of JP was to sort of make sure you didn't just camp Overwatch. You actually can basically get that mission type done pretty normally without too much of a big issue. Sorry, brain. The processing. Late. I'll probably go for like 30 more and I'll be good. I also need more beers. But the timers weren't awful. They just put pressure on you, though some of them... I could understand why some people would feel that it was a bit too tight. Because if you're kind of in a bad spiral, then you kind of get screwed? And there's not a whole lot you can do to stop that. Early game, it can absolutely stab you in the foot. Late game doesn't matter at all. It's weird. I personally say the timer wasn't that bad, but I can understand why people say it was, you know, annoying. Long knife, tech cleaver. Well, here's the thing. I can tell you if a campaign has been won or lost in an unmodded form of XCOM by 2 simple facts. Did you get to rush mag weapons or psionics early? If yes, congratulations, you're winner. If not, you're screwed. Though I only play on things like Commander and Legendary, so that's more true of Legendary than anything else. They want you in the fray sooner, but if you're trying to go for a more challenging run, then yeah, you kind of won or lost the game by that point. Because if you can get the early bonus going, then you're going to just basically steamroll everything in the way. If you don't get that early momentum going, you're screwed. In Old Com, you actually can come back from failure spirals, though it's much harder to do so. New Com, you're either winners keep winning and losers will suffer. Basically. Oh yeah, no, the timer is very much, I would like to say, For the design of Newcom, probably a good thing, because it keeps pressure going. And pressure is kind of important for how Newcom does its shtick. And if it really becomes too much of a problem, you can easily just... And I'm not saying sub, good lord. Though I know he was kidding about that as well. Oldcom, you can absolutely lose an entire squad, and it hurts, but you're not doomed because of it. Lose one good character in Newcom, and to put it bluntly, you're fucked. At least early on. Later on, we can start shoring up some losses, you'll be fine-ish. But even then, you will still... Fucking hell, how high-powered are these rifles? They are fucking bonkers. Jesus. Punching through 45 armor and doing reliable HP damage. And they're durable as all hell, too, which is even spookier. And the fact they have Willy Pete's, the hunters are surprisingly fucking deadly. Honestly, stats in Newcom don't matter terribly much, because it's not like you're gonna get a random variable. Like, actually, more realistically, you should be playing as intended, and as intended, stats are very linear. Characters are very samey. I like playing with, not created equal, just so I have some variation in characters. But you're actually supposed to not do that. A heavy is a heavy. And a sniper is a sniper. It's really the skills that they have that make the big difference. And what a fucking difference it makes. I think you're thinking Long War. Even then, it still kind of goes to show you how big a difference it makes. How did I hit the... Okay. Cover. Get to cover. To be fair, we're living in a post-apocalypse. It's whatever people can get their hands on compared to having modern combat rifles and whatnot. It'd be better if we could do that, but honestly, JP's already pretty messed up as is, so let's get him in the base. Yeah, with 3 fatals a turn, they're actually in lethal. Willy Pete. Looks like they fucked up the throw, thankfully. Good God, Reload. Yeah, these are just random Oh. Can I get a melee weapon up there? No, but I think I can get a grenade up there. Pop it, light it, toss it. Get to some cover because you're taking hits from the side. Hopefully this will be worth its weight in points, because holy god. Alright, Nerf pistol reloaded, and yes, this is called the Nerf Las pistol. It amuses the tar out of me. I do need to consider getting some, Jesus, they took a grenade hit like it wasn't nothing. Glacier's down. Glacier not KIA. Jesus, 5 fatals. We need to get into melee. Holy shit. That is 54. Perfect. And I fucked up my toss. What kind of body armor do they have? Bop, bop, bop. Needless to say, this is kind of tight. And it doesn't help that, that one of my sword people got taken out early, essentially. And she's still bleeding. Carrier's down. Fuck. So you heal 5, and I know you heal 5. Shit. Oh, you're fucked. You're gonna get up and then get shot. Da-da-da-da-dum. Probably the safest place for Badger to be. Not at those ranges. I'm trying to get people out of here without dying. Oh, I was healing. That works. You're good. Go.
Have a good night, Mike. Thanks for stopping on by. I'll probably make this the last mission
Because holy shit, this is a way to end off on things. Drink beer. Jesus Christ, the fact they can take full fucking hits is amazing. And actually kind of spooky. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk's coming out next week, ain't it? Yes, yes I am. Because very much, you know, just doing it for pleasure. I know I'm not going to be, you know, some big name doing it, but honestly, it's one of those games I just want to play. Hey, look. Better to do something right than to do something fast, right? People waited, like, what, 14 years for Duke Nukem Forever, and it turned out to be shit? Okay. Fuck, Krios, that's another hit on him. He's not dead, though. You have 2 fatals. And you are currently dying of overdose, so... Do we have any stim devices? We do not have a stim device. Oh, it's never gonna live up to the hype. No fucking video game can do that. It could offer the equivalent of Nirvana and someone would say it's of the wrong pantheon. Or that they're not into that. Alright. Krios is good. You can even get back into the combat. Oh no, we're gonna scrub it. I just have to do a measured fallback retreat because if I just run, I'm gonna get sniped to high hell. Not a good thing to use, but, yoink. Hi, buddy. Trying to no-scope me. Oh, you're out of medkit uses. Welp. Okay. Are we able to firmly fall back? Never mind. Operation complete then. Who the fuck were these people? Infantry rifles. Reaper rifles. 37mm rifle. Hunting laser, I knew that was going to be bad. Nomad. I am now extremely curious what the hell the deal is with these nomads. Scotty is now a Gal of Steel 1. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna do one more and figure out what the hell that is. I also want the Boomosaur. One more and that's it. Yeah, needless to say, most of the Uber team is down for the count right now because they just got fucking rocked. Chupacabras are terrible to hunt during the night. Cooking by the book. Roasting iguanas on a stick or frying fresh Carnosaurus eggs sure is fun, but nitrating glycerol while white fuming nitric acid, for example, beats that hands down. Flintlock, white phosphorus balls, because, you know, war crimes. Superconductive circuits. This technology is widely used in all advanced power storage and distribution. Learning its secrets is crucial to progressing further in our understanding of the topic. Electropulse munitions and electro nets. So I want to know what the hell the Nomad is, because what in the flying fuck did they just do to us? Humanist leader. So why not? And finally, let's go check out these chupacabras. Knives out. We're in Cat's case. Cutlass out. Sling your rifles. Let's get to work, people. Oh, for fuck's sake. They have an autocannon and they have a laser rifle pointed at our doorstep. Yeah, fuck that. I can't jump on that. Boomosaurus. Used by the Traders Guild as a mobile rocket platform, the Boomosaurus is a beautiful but ill-tempered beast. Making full use of their arcane arts of bioengineering, the Traders equipped it with a rocket launcher which the Boomosaurus can use by itself. Although it has bad aim and is easily distracted, raised to cause havoc and obliteration among those who tread on the Guild's heel. These lizards are deadly to landlubbers, but we can make short work of them. Just don't use fire on one, it'll only get angrier. So, yeah, these things come standard issue with fucking incendiary rockets. The sophisticated and expensive laser-guided system offers various kinds of payloads with high accuracy and devastating effect. Satisfaction guaranteed. The origins of Dr. X. Real name Gundren Dunset. She's a descendant of a proud pureblood family, traditionally associated with the Humanists. The old photo we obtained shows her at the age of 19, when she was admitted into one of the secret Humanist research facilities. Coming from the field of biology, she became involved in Humanist experiments on maximizing the magical potential of purebloods. She left the facility several years ago due to an apparent disagreement with Humanist leadership over ideological matters. Even before that happened, she has fallen into disfavor due to her immoral experiment she refused to abstain from. I feel like being a bully. Or back to hideout. Alright. Confederate Eagle. Rumor is the Confederates use these pistols to kill bears. Canadians point out that a true gentleman prefers a scoped rifle, and answers only to royalty, as opposed to a board of the wealthiest slave owners. Scoped carbine. Even a beginner will have no trouble handling this weapon. Uses the same magazines as the RCF carbine. Good snapshot range. Shit, fuck. Well, there's 100 points lost. And a ton of apples, but I'm not really hurting for those at this point. Spartan Lieutenant. Spartan warbands are led by these low-ranking officers, whose words are to be followed without question. They wear improved Spartan armor, so don't be surprised they don't go down easily. They're always combat veterans, so their fighting skills are great, and their knowledge can be used to our advantage if we manage to capture more of them. Their shaped nightshades give them night vision 12. Animal poison. This fluid can only be extracted from a freshly killed creature as it rapidly deteriorates when in contact with fresh air. It can be sold for some good coin or kept later in a tightly closed flask. The poison is also quite dangerous as it not only causes health loss but also rapidly drains energy. Okay, a second one. Hell with it. Go. The gnome has been appeased. Little bastard. Alright. And there's Reaper cavalry pointing right at our front door. It's all fucking Reaper cavalry. This is a mistake. Pop smoke, pop smoke. They didn't light us up too bad, though, at least. Frederick, on the other hand, is about to die. I need a heavy weapons team for this. I'm gonna bail out of this one. This is a bad op. If I had more melee people or more gunners ready, this would be workable. Okay. I'll save on that then. We'll go handle Bandit Town next time and go fuck them up. Though I am curious about something. I want to know that nomad. Well, yeah, but sometimes you have to make the call, and I was not in a good position to take out Reaper cavalry that was pointed towards the ship. I would have taken significantly more losses. You have to know when to cut and run. Oh god, no wonder why this hurts so much. They were using probably AP ammunition infantry rifles. Base 36 damage. Fuck me. Okay, tell me what the hell this Nomad is. I want to know. These tribesmen embrace strict religion and shun the modern civilized society and technology. Their tribe is said to be constantly raided by various bandits who kidnap their women, so the men must constantly sell themselves as hunters and caravan guards to make the dough to buy them back. Funny story, that is, but makes sense. Nobody likes the lofty nomads for how they're hell-bent on aggressively ignoring the world outside of their tribe. Combat-wise, they employ camouflage suits of thick durathread and are generally far better equipped than one would think. That's the Mad Gnome. I want to know... Oh, they also told me about the White Shambler. Nice. So 26, 22 sides... No piercing resistance, but this actually is strong enough to bounce carbines. Yeah, they basically just have a flat combat armor, and that actually just bounces my RCF carbine rounds. That is probably why they were able to fight us off so well. Either case, yeah, I'm peeling it. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming on down. I brain farted. Yes, that. Have a good night. AP ammo, or I need to get some higher powered weaponry out there. Thankfully, there is some good news. RCF carbines can take electropulse ammo, which makes them not only stronger, but against the right targets, such as that one, can do significant electric damage. Doesn't bleed them, but it's basically proxy stun damage with HP bash. Like taser rounds, but far more lethal. Either case, yep, peeling out. Thank you for coming on down. Bye 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 bye.